welcome. We are back with more sprints. Also, the new update has come out. So we have some Halloween stuff, and I believe, yep, there's a Halloween lo-fi list. I'll show you guys in a second. But we're gonna do some work. I have been very much not doing work, but I have learned recently that one of the new meds I'm on causes fatigue, which I didn't realize. No one mentioned that. So I think that plus the stress of dealing with the insurance in my hand and pain has just led to a cycle of like not being able to do work because I've lost a little bit of a drive. But now that I know this, I think I can start working around that and start doing more shit. So especially because school is coming to a close soon for me, and I need to get some shit together. And I can't think of words. What are the words I'm thinking of? Get organized. There we go. Okay, we're still in the train, but so music-wise, Lo-Fi Girl now has a Halloween list. Homework Radio always had a Halloween list. So there's that. I'm actually curious. Let's see if this gets copyrighted. Oh, I don't have my phone on. Vibrate. Okay. So we'll do that. And then I don't remember if there's any. Oh, wait. Let's actually go back to the bedroom. That might be better to do this in. Let me see. Because I don't remember what actual updates are on. I could just check Discord. I know there's some more spirit skins and the music, but I can't remember. I know there was some other stuff, but I can't remember. So let's see. Oh, there it is. I think it's under announcements. Yeah, so spirit skins, music. Oh, and there's some. Oh, I didn't realize you can. That's new. There's something else new. Oh, painting. We're able to customize colors now for Halloween items. And then if we sit here, there should be... Nope, it's not here. Oh, no, painting at the desk. Oh, no, so we can read by the fireplace. Which I thought we could do before, but I guess not. And then now there is painting. So that's cute. Yeah, and then just Halloween color skins for Spirit. Then nothing else. We won't get new spirits until winter update in November. Yeah. Okay, so let's see what the new skins are. I'm curious. Let's start here first. Nothing here. Nope. I know of some, like a... I think it was this. No, this one I know had a skin. Oh, and this one had a skin. I'm looking at the sneak peeks. Oh, and there's graphs now for productivity tracker. Wait, we improved the productivity tracker. So you can see it. What is the productivity tracker? Where is that at? Oh, it's this one. Your graphs. Oh, okay. And that was it. That's all they said. But I'm sure that there's more than just those two that have skins. So let's just see. Oh, that's winter. Winter. That's winter. Nothing extra here. More winter stuff. Oh, this is winter. I heard him. It's like a Frankenstein. Did I miss it because I was just looking at the end, maybe? Oh, I did. Here's this one. Because I was expecting it back here for some reason. Unless this was one that happened more recently. Hold on, we gotta go back and look real quick. Did I miss something? Oh, it's definitely holiday. Yeah. Okay. Just really quick, make sure I didn't miss anything. That one was there before. This is Halloween, but I don't remember if this was here before already. They should just put it at the end. It makes it easier to find new things. That was from last year. Okay. We were at this one, so let's go here. I don't think so. Oh, that's kind of cute. Again, I don't know if this is new or not. I don't know if this is supposed to be Halloween. Oh, here it is. This one's Halloween. That's cute, actually. That's cute. I'm gonna buy it. I like that. That's kind of cute, actually. Okay. Dosas. I was like, yeah, I highly doubt that there's anything there. Here we go. That's our mummy one. Oh, that is adorable. It's a pumpkin. Purchasing. Let's see. Little ducky. Oh my god. It's cute and kind of creepy at the same time. The poor duck. Oh my god. Okay. Nothing new there. Nothing new there. Nope. 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 These are the new ones. These last three. So I highly doubt. Oh no, this one does. This one is Halloween. That's cute. I'll take the pigeon. Oh, that's just a rainbow. Okay. That's cute. And this one does not have anything. Okay. Well, let's get our puppy back. Okay. Because there was no clothes. It didn't say any clothes. But we could now customize color for things. Oh, there is a couple more things. Look at that. There's like a bowl now of candy. I don't think that was there before. I could now change the sheets because I can change the colors. I just realized that. We're not going to do that today, but so let's see. Oh no, this is kitchen. General background. Okay. Yeah, there's not really any new backdrops. Okay, yeah, they didn't really give anything besides the fact that we can now customize it. Let's go back to the train because we're collecting new spirits. Itchy. Okay. And you know what? While we're here, not decor. Wardrobe. We'll switch out our wardrobe, but we need to change our spirit companion back to our puppy. Unfortunately, actually, no, it's fine. We'll stick with that. Okay. Let's figure out what spirit we're gonna get. I still don't know how to get that one. Next in line. I used to have trouble sleeping on night trains until I found a cozy spirit inside the train and started counting sheep as the fields rolled by. Worked wonders for getting some rest. Okay, so to be inside at night. No. Fields. Sleeping. There we go. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Go back. That's kind of cute. I need to do the other. I need to have more clothing options. Just more options. The problem is I just have to make myself. I have to sit down and find time to do it. Which I do technically have time. It's the remembering to do it, I guess, is more. I don't know. I'm blabbing now. Okay, let's start a sprint. We're working on our first spirit of the shift. No. Sprint. No. Stream. There you go. Too many S's. Oh. Okay. Let's do 25 minutes. And 1, 2, 3, go. It's not what I meant to press. Why does this, my stuff looks weird? Why does my screen look weird? What? Now what is happening? Oh, hold on, I'm gonna refresh StreamYard really quick. I don't know if okay, now everything looks normal. Let me bring back up game. That was super weird. I don't know what happened there. My whole like StreamYard like kept shrinking for some reason. Oh. I did remember after I started the sprint, I wanted to let everybody know that as of right now, Steam is having a cozy autumn sale. So Spirit City is on sale for, I don't remember how much off, but the Tiny Bookshop, if you've been enjoying me playing that, that one is also on sale for $15. So, or 15, not $15, 15% off. It's 15% discounted for that game. So if you're wanting it on sale, this is the time to get it right now. Both of them. I'm sure that the sale also counts for all the DLC. Not just the main game for this one. Because like right now we're in the train, that's a DLC. The kitchen stuff is a DLC. The bedroom is the main part of the game. So they usually sell things in a bundle, and I'm sure the bundle is also discounted. I wouldn't be surprised. I didn't check, so I'm not promising anybody, but I wouldn't be surprised if it is. So probably right now is the great time to get it, at least until probably November, when you know all those sales come on. So sorry, my hand is very itchy, and the dermatologist gave me they're like samples of lotion and cream because I'm not supposed to use regular lotion anymore. So yeah, if you're wanting the games, they're on sale right now. I highly recommend them. Also, in the roadmap for Spirit City for the fall or autumn season, which is the drop that happened today or yesterday, I can't remember, and then the winter drop, which will happen in November. After that, they did a little bit of a preview for next year, and apparently next year they're hoping to put Spirit City on Switch, which will be great to me, honestly, because I would love to play Spirit City on my on my TV while I'm doing things. I think I would be way more productive actually with it in the way that you're like supposed to be able to if I could put it on the TV. Because I play YouTube all the time, mostly for noise. I don't always watch what I'm playing. So this would be a nice like way to have an alternative, because sometimes what I'm playing does distract me, but being absolutely quiet is hard. So having that would be great. I really hope that it comes out at least sometime in the like first 2 quarters of the year. Hopefully, we'll see. They didn't promise it. They're just saying hopefully they will come out. So that would be great. I just realized I don't have my gloves on, which would help my swelling that will probably happen by the end of the stream. Ow, pinched myself. Okay. I also feel like I do want to change my outfit a little bit. This is supposed to be my Halloween outfit. I might change it. I have to think about it. So that's really it. Yeah. I don't have any updates. I'm reading the drama now after the sex scene that took me a million years to get through because I kept getting distracted. But yeah, let's just start another sprint, shall we? More sprints. All right. Hopefully the Spirit City doesn't go all wonky either. Wait, hold on. Let me check YouTube. There we go. Looks good. Okay. Oh, that's a new part of the background. I have not seen this before. Just the hills. Oh. That's kind of fun. Okay. 25 minutes. Yep. 1, 2, 3, go. All right. Well, still dealing with the after effect drama of the sex scene. But I started a new chapter. So that's good. I don't know what to say. I feel so meh right now. I'm not changing a bunch. This isn't like the most exciting moment in the novella either, so I don't have anything to gush about right now. This is kind of where I just hate editing. I feel like I can get so much more excited about drafting, and I'm not there right now. I'm like super editing because I have to finish doing this first edit and then do a grammarly edit and then give it to Bungle, and then I need to go back and look over all the like reader feedback for book 1. I'm doing this out of order, which is so me. I'm realizing this so much because I need the novella to go out first and then book 1. And I'm more along in book 1 than I am in novella. Of course, I unintentionally write shit out of order. Sad face. Okay. But the little light came on. We have a spirit. Let's check that out. Oh, it's a sheep. That's kind of cute. Bush sheep? Oh, because it's a bush. Okay. These fluffy sheep spirits are easily found peppered throughout the long stretches of fields between towns. But spotting one that's awake is a whole other story. Bush sheep are known to be incredibly docile and slumbering for upwards of 20 hours a day. They love to plop down in warm, sunny spots in the countryside where there's little to no shade and nap there for days on end. In fact, they move so little that moss and flowers gradually grow over its fleece, giving them the fuzzy, grassy coat that's great for resting your head on. The reason the sheep doze off so much is that their puffy coats produce magical spores with sleep-induced magic. They douse themselves. That's an interesting concept. Okay. That even they themselves aren't immune to. Since learning this, the sheep wool has become a popular material for making blankets and pajamas out of. But if you're experiencing insomnia, instead consider adopting a bush sheep companion. They love having friends to nap alongside and take great pride in helping others sleep more comfortably. The warm greens and golds of the sun moss field countryside have a magic of their own, captivating you with daydreams of simpler times and simpler lives. Those who yearn for less hectic lifestyles often move to one of the rural towns that are scattered throughout the long stretches between urban areas. Farms, artists, craftspeople, and plenty of spirit companions stay to enjoy the quiet comforts of this more secluded lifestyle. City folk eagerly look forward to all sorts of organic foods, lovingly handcrafted goods, and one-of-a-kind art pieces brought to sell at the weekly market and fairs throughout town. That's kind of cute. Very cute. I think I did see a hint of these of sheep. I think I did. I think they posted them on Instagram. Oh, this looks like that frog. The kitchen frog. My flutter frog. Oh no, it wasn't in the kitchen, but it looks like that frog to me. My flutter frog has been tossing and turning in the middle of the day. Its little feet keep paddling like it's trying to swim in its sleep. And if I press my ear to its belly, I swear I can hear the faintest echoes of something deep and distant, like the depths of the sea. Okay, so I'm assuming we need the frog. Oh, here it is. Let's pick one I like. We'll just go with this one. I had bought that one already. And then we need the ocean, which is this one. I think it's the middle of the day, right? Oh, middle of the night. That's what I'm doing. My flutter frog has been tossing. Oh no, sound. We need ocean sound. Yep. There we go. We don't need to be asleep though. Oops, that's not what I want. So let's change activity. Okay. We'll do looking right now. There we go. All right. Let's do another 25 minutes. We get our next spirit. We'll probably only get 2 spirits. And because I started stream late. So we're gonna end early technically, but not really. The stream will be short, but we'll end at the same time. Okay. And 1, 2, 3, go. All right. JC, hi. Sorry, you're fine. You are fine. I started an hour late too, so you're good. You're good. I showed off at the beginning of stream some of the new updates that for the like fall autumn drop that happened. I can't remember if it was today or yesterday that it dropped, but we have some new spirit skins, and I'm playing it right now. But the Lo-Fi Girl has a Halloween playlist, so see. But we didn't get any new spirits and no like new clothing. We can now customize colors for the Halloween stuff. That was also in the update. And then something with like the productivity stuff for the people who do more than just like the timer. So it was nice. And then they also released the roadmap for the rest of the year. Let us know what the winter drop was going to be and when it was going to be, which is in November. And then a little sneak of next year where they're hoping to put the game on the Switch. So that will be great. I'm going to be happy with that. And also, the game is on sale right now, including the tiny bookshop is also on sale right now. So, because Steam is having a cozy autumn sale, so they both are on sale for that. But yeah, just going with the flow and trying to do things. I've been not having the energy to do stuff. So very behind. I'm very behind. I had hoped to be done editing this prequel by now. But I think I'm halfway. Where am I at right now? I'm almost halfway. I'm on page 30 of 67. So that's not that bad. All right. Let's just do another sprint. Actually, we're going to do a little bit longer sprint because I'm going to go to the restroom. Do 35. All right. 1, 2, 3. right. There's that one. We're back. And JC showed up a little bit after we started, realizing that she didn't unmute the tab and missed chat, which is fine. And Rachel subscribed. Thank you. Hello, new to the channel. Just discovered the sprints from the Google spreadsheet. Oh, I'm on a Google spreadsheet? What Google spreadsheet am I on? Currently preparing myself to write. Well, thank you for showing up. What Google spreadsheet am I on? I'm curious. I remember on the last chat break. Congrats that you're halfway through editing. Yeah, I'm halfway through editing. I should be done, but life and chronic illness not my friend right now. People saying hi's. JC asking how is Rachel doing. Girl, everyone who streams is on a Google spreadsheet. But I don't usually have that many people watching, especially live watching. So I'm like, what Google spreadsheet? But that's nice. That makes me feel way more part of like community to know that I'm on someone's Google sheet. DJ or no, Rachel answering, doing good, determined to get this book done ASAP. Yay! What kind of book are you writing? What genre? Is it full length or a novella? That spreadsheet has been around for a time. Well, no one has mentioned it to me. But we did get the next spirit, so that's fun. Ever since they took Devin's channel away from him because he was the one who used to put together the playlists every day on the streams. Oh. I didn't realize they had made a playlist after that. I mean, not a playlist, a spreadsheet. Words. Let's see, urban fantasy, book 3 of a trilogy. Ooh, fun. My next project is going to be not a trilogy, but like a series connected, and I have not done that before, so. GC is reading. What are you reading, friend? Are you reading one of your mystery crime books again? It had been made a playlist, but Kat took over when his channel got taken and did the spreadsheet. Okay. Urban fantasy. Is there like a magic in your book, or are there like creatures in your book? I'm curious. So urban fantasy is so broad of a term. My chat, my phone's broken. Let me reset it. There we go. All right, let's find out about our new spirit. That is interesting, because the other one already looks like a frog. This kind of looks like that scary deep sea creature. Deep toad. I so almost said something My brain said it, but luckily that was not the word that came out of my mouth. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oops. I mean, that's a setup. That's just setup. Why do you name it that? Why? You know, I said it for you. People are that is a setup. I'm sorry. How could you not think that? Okay. Let's learn about our new spirit friend. Let's see. Water frogs are known to have strong ties to fey magic, but their undersea counterparts, deep toads, are infused with magic from a very different source. Enigmatic ancient beings who lurk in the deepest pockets of the ocean's lip. It's impossible to say with any confidence which of the two versions of the spirit came first, since so little is known even today about the murky depths and what secrets are hidden there. Deep toads have webbed fins protruding out from their round bodies instead of wings, and a lantern atop their head to help illuminate the blackest waters, and quite poor vision without. However, their lantern's glow often attracts unwanted attention from curious visitors, so they're reluctant to light it often. Deep toads are very solitary and much prefer to be left to their lonesomeness. Oh, that's sad. But ironically, make fast friends with reserved and introverted people who they can relate to. A basin of water in the darkest room is all they'll need to feel at home as your companion, and you'll only need to check on them once in a while. In fact, they'll prefer it. I never imagined that my flutter frog was longing to visit its undersea cousin, but I am thrilled to have visited. Coral and kelp sway as schools of fish and spirits dance between them. Deeper in the tide hollow reeds, whole sea cities of merpeople, fish folk, and other aquatic beings and spirits coexist with their own bustling culture and and economics that I'd love to visit someday. That's cool. Every time the name for that came out, I had to think about it before I said the word. Oh gosh. Go ahead and say you know you want to. Oh, let's go back a little bit. I purposely missed things. Okay. Answers to my questions. JC is reading several different books right now, but currently James Patterson. That's who I was trying to think of, but I couldn't think of the author. James Patterson. Rachel's book has magic and magical creatures. I'm a bit secretive about my writing, though. That's fine. That's perfectly fair. Yes, we love secretive. You are excuse me. You are totally respected for not wanting to share too much. That is perfectly a-okay. I tend to be more closed up about my book when I'm making videos or on other people's streams. But when we're late night streaming here, I tend to just say things. So usually if you watch a VOD or are on my stream live, you end up finding out more about my book. But before other people do. You're doing a fall reset week this week. Oh, that's fun. That sounds fun. I have not caught up on any of your vlogs. I think I'm like 3 weeks behind or something like that. So I'm going to be doing more self-care things this week and lots of reading. That sounds fun. That sounds fun. I have not been very productive besides reading fan fiction. Watching commentary on DC. So yeah, I've been very energy drained. Gasp, I know. I've been very energy drained, but I recently re-looked up my new med that the rheumatologist gave me for the arthritis, and because I actually this week was slow at work, so I was like, I'm just curious, and I wanted to I specifically was looking up to see how like immunocompromised the med was going to make me, because I know it wasn't as much as if he had to change it, which he's not. So I was looking up that, but while I was looking that up and reading stuff from the Mayo Clinic and other like sources, one of the symptoms that I did not know and no one told me about was fatigue, or not was, is fatigue. And I was like, that makes a lot of sense. Because yes, I've been stressed about dealing with the insurance and them not letting me go to occupational therapy right now still, and being overwhelmed. I have been sleeping more and feeling like I don't want to do anything. So I think but not necessarily tired in the sense I want to go to sleep. I'm still my normal like meh sleep like schedule until I fall asleep, and then I'm waking up way later than normal. So I think it's the medicine. So I just need to like figure out a way now to work around that so I can become productive again. But that's definitely leaked into the like, I haven't watched Friends videos at all. It was more of my wrists are sore and I need to give them a break. And it reminded me that I need to take care of myself. That's fair. That's good. Good, you take a break. That is very important, as I too have to learn that sometimes now, especially. Bum, bum, bum. Yesterday I had to, because this weekend was my full work weekend, not my partial work weekend. I had to take a break a couple hours before like the nurses changed shifts. Luckily I didn't have anything to do, but also I had to take a break anyways because my hand was feeling really sore and I had to stop, and I iced it for a little while, which was ironically when the phlebotomist came around and he took a break to eat some ice and drink some water, and we were talking about anime for I don't know how long. That was kind of fun. That was nice. That was a nice break. I learned something about him because he's new. So yeah, that's fun. Oops. There we go. Let's do we'll go for one more spirit. and then probably wrap it up. So let's see. Ooh, I wonder if this is like a lion or another dog or something. Let's see. I have to remember to wake Lenny up early to see the golden farmlands from the observation deck. It's particularly calming watching the wind dance over the wheat fields. Okay, so we have to change. Nope, that's not what I want. We have to change pets. Okay, and then said observation deck. I think looking, and then what else? I have to change the background, I think. Early. So, morning. Farmland. So, this one? Is that right? No. What? What am I missing? I have to remember to wake Lenny up early to see the golden farmlands from the observation deck. It's particularly calming. Wind. Sounds. There we go. There we go. Okay. Let's do 25. That's interesting. Like, she's resting, but her middle eye is still open. That's kind of creepy. This is like directly in your face. Okay. 25 minutes. And 1, 2, 3, go. All right. I'm sorry for the video interruption. Excuse me. That's the second time today StreamYard has been weird. I had to fresh the stream earlier too. But I have now gotten back to a point in my book that is kind of exciting. The girls are about to have the revelation of their existence, that they are both supposed to be enemies. And I rearranged a chapter. I made a chapter smaller, and instead of adding a new chapter, I just added part of that chapter to the next chapter, and it still worked. And it made that one bigger, so yay. I got 588 words. That's right. Good job. That's great. That's more words than last time, and that's always the benefit. Nice job. Thank you. You read a chapter. Yay. Well, I'm again reading over these things and being like, what was I trying to say? What is this sentence? Incomplete thought here, incomplete thought there. I hate editing. I don't know how people like to edit. I really don't. I really don't like to edit. Though I prefer to edit the book than edit a video. I still hate that way more. But when all the like traditionally published authors are like, get that question of like, what's your favorite part in the writing process? And like everyone says editing pretty much. And I'm like, not me. Cannot be me. I don't like the editing process. I much prefer writing so much. I love editing my work. I feel like that's almost everyone's response. I remember going to a panel at the Tucson Festival of Books. I think it was like 2 years ago or 3 years ago, and they asked the authors that question of like your favorite process in the writing. And I don't remember who I was watching, but I remember one of them said the editing process, and they were like, and if any of you say drafting, you're liars. And I think about that every time I'm reading stuff over, and I'm just like, I would rather be drafting something. I'm like, I don't like this. I don't. I too hate editing, but I love editing videos. I know you like editing videos. I have so many videos that I need to edit from this year. And the fact that I've been so blah the end of last month and into this month, which coincides with the starting of this new med. I haven't done anything for Hispanic Heritage Month. I didn't even post anything, and I felt really bad. And I definitely did not get the video edited from last year of my review of the books like I usually do. So, and I have the 2 conferences or conventions I went to, the convention and the festival, I should say, of footage that I have not edited. And the convention footage is a lot. It's a lot. I haven't done any of that. And at some point, I'll have to rationalize, is it bad if I drop those next year? If they get published next year, a year late? I don't know. I don't know if that's okay. Since I just reread my favorite chapters like 100 times, I do this. I like this. In the first book of the novella that I'm editing, there are definitely 2 parts specifically, that I have reread a million times because they're like my favorite scene. But I feel like rereading something because I enjoy it is different from editing because I'm not thinking about what it is I'm reading. I'm just enjoying it. So, yeah. I do this too. I definitely do this too. Brainstorming and outlining is my favorite part. Then it's drafting. I do like brainstorming and outlining. Oh my god, my voice, I'm sorry. But I feel like I have learned over time in writing things now that I outline, like my initial brainstorming and outlining, well, the little bit that I outline does happen at the beginning because there's things that I need to figure out before I can write, like names and stuff, and who my characters kind of are before I start writing. But so much of my brainstorming and my slightly polisher outline, being that I don't really outline, happens while I'm doing that zero draft. So I think I just like zero drafting. And I just enjoy the like process of like word vomiting everything out and making a story out of that, which I feel like does kind of make sense because the amount of times that someone will tell me something like verbally and then I just spin a story out of nowhere. Like I came up with a whole story for my mom based off of something she was telling me about one of the babies she takes care of at her previous job, that they did something cute in the classroom. And I spent this whole thing, and it became a thing. She told her coworkers, and every time that baby or a different baby did something very similar to that first baby, they would comment about the thing because of the like story I just randomly created off of like nothing. So I think that's just me. I'm made that way. Why would they say that? Oh, I wish I was in that room. I don't know. I feel like a lot of again, specifically traditionally published authors, because those are the ones that get to go to like festivals. A lot of them say that in the sense of editing is their favorite part. But the saying that you're lying if drafting is your favorite, I've only heard that once, and it was just the one person that I don't remember even who said it. So I would have been like, I'm not a liar. I love drafting, right? I want a pet peeve of mine, the term zero draft. It's a first draft. Well, I call mine a zero draft because it's so messy. And I feel like calling it a zero draft makes it easier for me again to like word vomit the story out. And then my first draft is that first edited draft where I make things coherent if it needs to be. Because sometimes, like the first book, the first project Last of Me, I didn't really need to change too much, actually, except for the end where I kind of rushed a little bit because I was excited to be done. I didn't have to change that much of the first draft. The first draft and the zero draft were very similar, versus the novella where I struggled and I stopped and I came back, especially the first half of the novella, which I'm finally getting past now. I had to change a lot. There was a lot of structure changing and moving chapters and stuff to make this more coherent so far. And that's why I like to differentiate between the zero draft and the first draft, because I would never give a zero draft to anybody, ever. Not even Muggle. But a first draft still might be messy, especially like grammar wise, but the story makes sense at least. I'm fine with that. So I agree. Yes, I agree. I'm a Pantser. I have always called it a first draft. That's fair. Again, that's fair. And then that's me, how I separate it from myself. Because that's what it is. But first drafts are messy. That's the point of the first draft. But whatever works for you and all those who use the term. I only do 2 versions. First draft, editing draft. On occasion, I have a second draft where I structure rewrite plot parts. I feel like, again, my first draft is still usually messy because at the end of it, because my grammar is almost never on point. There's so many red marks or blue marks or whatever. Especially because there are just things in grammar that my dyslexic brain cannot comprehend. No matter how many times people explain it to me, I just can't comprehend it. Which is why I need the editing software. But I feel like that messy is different from my zero draft, which is more like a stream of consciousness. Again, writing. So I feel like that's a different level of mess. And it's okay. But also, I think, again, it's my rationale of it's okay to be messy versus I need this to be perfect. And then it's not. And then I go into like a dyslexic spiral of like, this is garbage and I can't write. And yeah. things I've learned to things I've learned to figure out so I can keep writing and work around my dyslexia, because in middle school and part of high school there were so many things I stopped writing or half finished because I'd go back and read it and then I'd get stuck in a hole of like, this is bad and this is horrible and I can't spell and I can't write and blah 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 blah, of like bad self-confidence because of my dyslexia that I've learned to like push through now. And a lot of it is like the permission for something to be weird. So, or not weird, bad. I do a first draft, then revisions, or basically a second draft, where I literally type the entire novel over again and revise as I go. Then I'll go over and edit that. If it needs a third draft, I do that. I don't write the entire thing again. I just make a copy of the zero draft and then label it first draft and then read it and change and go over whatever. And then I make a copy of the first draft and label it second draft and then do the grammar. And then usually I'm more okay with giving it to someone because it's readable. Even though I did give you guys the first draft at one point because I felt lost with how to fix the Project Blasphemy book 1. But that was before I also had thought Grammarly. Then did a grammar edit. So all very similar. I can understand that, yeah. I see that's how my brain works, because when you type it all over again, you're more likely to catch things you didn't see before. I feel like I would fall into the problem of wanting to change things. Or because I'm copying, I would not be actually paying attention. I would just be copying. Because it takes so much focus in my brain to just copy stuff back and forth versus just reading something through and catching something that either doesn't sound right or sounds weird or is just wrong. So, yes. I don't think I could do that. Just with, again, how my brain works. Which I have learned is not as uncommon as I thought it was within like other like people with dyslexia. That apparently copying is quite difficult. Nope, that's not the button I wanted. I used to think I was the only one that did that, but I've since met quite a few people who retype it all. I have heard of people doing that too. I've heard a few people doing that. Well, that's the point, yeah. While I'm retyping everything, I'm catching things that are wrong or that I want to write differently and adding descriptions part of how I revise. Yeah, which is fair. And again, I don't think it would work for me to retype to find problems, but for me to just read it through, like if I was critiquing somebody, is easier for me. I changed the font to edit. Oh, I have heard of changing fonts when drafting, not editing though. And my husband is a good editor and catches things I miss. That's nice. My husband would not be. Also, I don't think he'd want to read anything I write. And he's also not a reader. If I wrote something that was less sexual. I could have my mom read and edit, and she's great at that. But the Serapia books definitely are not like mom appropriate. Just in the sense of I know my mom, and she would die in a puddle of like blushing embarrassment. Like she could not handle. Nope. She could not. She'd be more embarrassed than me being embarrassed. Like I know a lot of people who write spicy things or whatever, they're like, oh, can't have grandma read this or can't have mom. It's so embarrassing for me. No. My mom would be more embarrassed than I would be embarrassed. And actually, I'd probably find it funny. So to save my mom's pure virgin eyes, because that's how she likes to act sometimes. Never letting her edit. If she wanted to self-torture herself and read the book after it's done and buy it, great for her. But I'd never make her edit it. Or ask her to edit, I should say, not make. Yeah, I see what you're saying. It's very interesting to learn other people's processes, yeah. Yeah, see, changing fonts would drive me crazy. I don't know if changing fonts would drive me crazy. I feel like a lot of my problem with fonts is I'm so used to seeing Times Roman and Arial that sometimes other fonts look weird to me, including like the dyslexic fonts that are supposed to be like easier for us to process and stuff. I've gotten so used to the other ones that those actually feel too weird, which might also just mean that my brain's processing it too well and I'm too used to the struggle, but I don't want to think about that. Well, yeah. Not your my mom sometimes, a lot of times, still acts like a blushing virgin thing. Like we'll be around the table like family and we'll be joking, like me and my siblings, or even with me and my dad, we'll be joking something or saying something super suggestive, and my mom will be like, oh my god, guys, blah blah blah, I can't believe you said, like losing herself. And I'm like, Mom, how are we born if you're gonna act this way? Like, how did this happen? Let's see. I don't mind my husband reading my spicy scenes, but I would not want any of my family to read my books. Yeah. I wouldn't care. I think if anything, because of how I grew up, there would be a lot of people that would be shocked. And be like, oh my god, I can't believe you. This is not who I thought you were. I can see that. But I wouldn't be embarrassed. Also, though, the medical life has broken me. So that's also probably why I don't care. Yeah, I use Times Roman. I know, right? Don't you love when parents act like they've never done anything? Like, I got here something right. My grandmother is more open with talking about stuff than my mom is. Like, if my nana was had like an easier time, like she can read English just fine, but if she had an easier time reading still, because she's almost blind now, but like let's say she wasn't, I would be fine having my nana read my writings. I feel like if anything, I could see her giving opinions, like serious opinions on stuff, because she watches the like Mexican soap operas, the novelas, and that shit is on a whole other level from American soap operas. Like, I may not understand everything because I don't speak Spanish, but I understand context clues, and people tell me enough about them that I'm like, oh my god. people are all precious about their abuelas, and I'm just like, you sit down and watch a couple of those novelas because your abuelas, your abuelitas, they watching some raunchy stuff, and somehow it's on like TV. Like, oh my god. She'd be like, no, honey, her leg goes here. Yeah. Yes, I totally. I mean, when I first started dating my husband, and I told her his name because his last name is Italian. She asked me if it was Spanish, and I was like, no, it's Italian. My grandmother, in half English and half Spanish, pretty much was like, oh, you know what they say about Italians and them being stallions or something like that. And I'm like, Nana. She's like, oh yeah. I'm like, oh my grandmother pretty much insinuating that I'm gonna have a fun time because my husband's Italian. And I'm like, yeah, my grandmother don't have filter at all. Okay. She'll be like, if you just have them arc their back this way, it will give them more blush. Yeah. Yeah. So much. I mean, she's not wrong from what I hear. Yeah. Yep. I've heard her say the same things too. With one of my cousins was dating a black man, and not with her in the room, but she was telling me about my cousin being with a black man at the time, and then commenting on that very similarly. And I'm just like, why is everyone precious with this woman? Like later on, thinking about it, like my abuela does not have an innocent mind. My brothers are all like, and some of my other aunts and cousins are like, oh, she can't handle that. And I'm like, do you listen to her? Do you listen to her? Let's see. I hear Italians also like or just specify he's Italian American, not like immigrated from Italy. I think he's third or fourth generation, so like pretty far removed. I'm trying to get the Italy because I also hear they like a little Paladin. It still counts. No, I know it counts. It does count. But I just want to clarify. So, but yeah. Sometimes you'd be surprised how non-innocent your family is, and like it's okay, and you could have candid conversations. And if I knew more Spanish as my grandmother gets older and she speaks less and less English, I think I could have interesting conversations with her. But now it's harder because she's going deaf, and I don't want to be yelling things. and she's responding so much more in Spanish. It's kind of hard to have conversations with her now. So. Mm-hmm. There's sign language for that. She's also like almost blind. So. My grandmother is 85. So you know what though? I feel like sensory, she would like find it very interesting to touch because she does a lot of like touching to see now. I think she would find it interesting. There's no way. Yeah. My grandmother just lost a lot of her senses. She up there. I bet you she would find a way to talk about it. Oh, she would. I wish I had been sometimes older so that she would have been younger when I got older. But I still would have had to have the same journey. Because if I was the same person at her being younger, we would never have conversations. That'd be like everybody else. I love that you just had it right there. It lives on my desk. It lives on my desk still. You know this. It lives on my desk along with my gaming stuffed animals. And I have an Eeyore now. Oh, and I have a little bunny and a little sheep that someone gave me from work. So now that I have a bigger desk, it is now becoming cluttered. And Pooh that lives on my microphone stand. Not you shaking it like that. This is not. All right, let's do maybe our last sprint. It depends on if the spirit pops up. So it's gonna be 12. So I'm not gonna put last sprint because I'm not sure. But if the spirit pops up, then this is the last sprint. All right, 25 minutes. And 1, 2, 3, go. right. Actually, nope, let me leave that because the spirit came. So let's meet the new spirit. Oh, just like a little lion. Dandelion. Let's see. Dandelions are a noble and protective breed of spirits who pride themselves on nurturing all living things. Well, it's a baby bird. No, whether it's a baby bird separated from its nest, a fellow spirit low on mana, or a potted plant that has gone a little too long without watering, a dandelion will do all it can to provide help, support, and encouragement until its charge is back on its feet. Dandelions are often surprised by their fluffy tails as if seeing it for the first time. They'll turn it to their words. They'll turn to investigate, which will often cause them to sneeze. Some say that if you witness a dandelion sneeze, you're allowed to make a wish. As the tufts from its tail drift away, they say the breeze may carry your wish to a special place. While their tails may be bare afterwards, they will quickly regain their fluffiness by the next day. Lenny tells me that the dandelions are their distant cousins. To my surprise, it turns out dandelions have third eyes like Lenny. You just can't clearly see them since they're covered by the names on their foreheads. So perhaps dandelions can be the piece of the puzzle I need to trace back to Lenny's origins once and for all. The sun moss fields are lush with hardy, vibrant crops, the likes of which you could only ever see in the countryside. You will often find spirits and farmers working in harmony to tend the fields. A recent study has confirmed that many locals already suspected the presence of spirits helps the crops grow faster, fuller, and healthier. It's kind of sweet, really. Just like the farms nourish us, the spirits quietly nourish the farm in return. Yet another reason why I'm glad to have chosen this field of study. That's cute. It's cute, yeah. Aw. Cute name, yes, cute name. Let's see. Okay, Rachel got 647 words. Yay! That's script. What app is this? So this is a game that you can buy on Steam called Spirit City. The link should be in the description if you want to check it out. Right now, I'm not sponsored before anyone says anything. Right now, it's on sale for Steam's Autumn Comfy. Wait, it's Autumn Comfy Game sale or something like that is what it's labeled. Excuse me. And so it's on sale right now. I don't remember what the price is for it on sale. But this train is a DLC, and they have a kitchen DLC. So the main game is just you in your room, and you have the spirits and activities. Like these are the spirits you find in your room, which I've already done. And this is just base game. But the kitchen spirits and the kitchen DLC, and then now the train, are all add-ons. And and they usually have a bundle. And the bundle is probably on sale too, what I would suspect. But it's a really nice like productivity thing. There's a lot more things that you can do that I don't do. So like you can have a to-do list. You have the timer, also a stopwatch, a habit tracker, a journal, and then you can check your stats here. So it's really nice. And you, like I said, you make your own person, you can decorate things. So it's really nice. Thanks, off the chat. Yeah. It's gotten really popular in the writing community, at least like within our community. It took like one person to mention it, and then it was like a snowball effect for a while. So, but I enjoy it. It also helps the algorithm because now I can just, this channel pretty much looks like just a gaming channel because I don't have to switch up the role of what the stream is anymore. But yeah, also, again, for anyone who watches me play the Tiny Bookshop, that is also on sale, part of the cozy game thing. That one is on sale for 15% off. That one I know because I just recently looked at the announcement on Discord. That's why I remember how much it is. But that one is also on sale. If anybody was wanting to play that game. But that is it. Thank you, everybody, for coming out and hanging out with me and helping me do work. I am almost literally halfway. We're on page 36 of 67. I was close to halfway. We're pretty much now halfway. So that's nice. Again, pending like if I have to add stuff and make another page or whatever. But and I think I'm at, let's see, where are we at? We're at 33,427 words. So still under 40, which is what I was trying to do. So that's good. But yeah, that's it. Friday will be game day like normal. I'm trying to figure out a day for Bungle and I to do Skyblock. So depending on their schedule, we might do Skyblock Friday or we might just have us time Friday. So it just kind of depends on the original date that I asked Bungle if they were available to play. If they are, then that will be the day. And if not, then this Friday we'll do Skyblock. So it kind of just depends on Bungle because they're kind of busy next month. They have like a wedding to attend for somebody and stuff like that. So, and it's Halloween, which is their husband's like favorite time. So busy. Let's see. Nice, you're making good progress. Thank you. Well, I'm off to bed. Thank you so much for sprints. You are welcome. Thank you for hanging out with us, Rachel. I greatly appreciate it. And for the subscribe. Bangfu. And yes, thank you, JC, for always hanging out with me and encouraging the bad behavior. The after dark behavior. But yeah, let me bring up my closing screen. Because, you know, forbid StreamYard from letting me have a closing screen. Still, one of the main reasons I truly contemplate getting rid of it. You're welcome anytime. Yes, thank you. All right, that is it. Thank you so much, and I will see you guys Friday for games, and if not, next week on Monday for more productivity sprints. Right. Bye. Ah, no buttons.